Alright, is everything okay? Oh, stop falling down. Oh, stop doing that. Sorry, just trying to sort out my phone so it stops falling down so I can read the messages, if I get any. Alright, I can't really see what I'm doing. Let's try closing them blinds. No, still not good. Still a bit dark, but I don't think I can do anything about that at the moment. Right, subtitles are on. English, German, French, Italian, Spanish, US and English. Alright. I've never actually played the first one of these games, so I have no idea what to expect. But let's begin. There's a point-and-click adventure game, and it's called Broken Sword 5: The Serpent's Curse. I can't remember if it's a Lucasfilm game or a LucasArts game. But I've been watching these on YouTube quite recently, and they're quite interesting games to watch. And they're very story driven. Alright, let's go. During the cutscenes, I won't talk. Could you please let me know if the volume's too loud or too quiet, and if you can hear me properly? Catalonia, Spain, 1937. Apparently they had cars back in 1997.
We must go now. Papa!
Tiago, go with your mother to the trap. Take this. It will always be your guide.
Yes, Papa.
We will join you shortly. Xavier, the painting. La maledicción. This way.
Senora, it is too late. Go.
No! Papa!
Senor, in here. Search them. Of course.
Paris, present day.
Paris in the spring. Passion, romance, l'amour. I was working in art insurance. It paid the rent, just about. And then, by chance, I met Nico at a private view.
You didn't tell me that you were back in Paris, George?
We should catch up. Let's have lunch.
Nobody move!
Non, monsieur, not la malédiction. Oh.
Stay back.
Once again, Paris had shown me her dark side. A brutal robbery, a senseless murder. Nico and I were about to be drawn into a new and terrifying adventure together. The gallery owner was dead. I guess sometimes playing the hero doesn't pay. My company had insured the exhibition, so I had a crime to solve. The cops would be here soon. I didn't have much time.
Okay, now we are able to play. Okay. Quite interesting beginnings so far.
For the discerning connoisseur, a soupçon at 80,000. All I needed was a mere 65,000, and this little gem could be mine. 55,000. Huh, shame. Just outside my price range. The alarm still worked on that painting. I wondered why the stolen painting's alarm hadn't sounded.
Interesting.
70 grand? Ah, cheap at half the price. The thief left the pizza box behind. I wondered what was in it. Well, no surprise there. Pizza. The guy must have been hungry. There was only one slice left.
Yeah. Maybe it's not best to put pizza in your pocket.
No one had noticed the pizza box fall onto the floor. I decided to leave it alone.
Fair enough. What's this
bust?
bust?
Balanced precariously on the pedestal. I didn't want to knock it off. That bust was pretty impressive. I wondered who'd been the model.
Something tells me I might have to knock that off. Just because he said he's going to try his best not to knock it off.
The tag said 60 grand. Wow, nice work if you can get it.
Can I do anything with that painting?
Another alarm working as it should. Just 90,000 for this one.
Only?
Just 90,000 for this one. A rare glimpse of the absent, addled mind of the artist. A snip at only 80 grand. The label said it was painted in 1932. The gallery got 80 grand for it.
I do like point-and-click adventure games. You just go at your own pace and do what you want, basically. Within reason, obviously.
Another one alarm. Was the alarm on the stolen painting the only one that wasn't working? 60,000 for a sketch? Ouch.
Yeah, but how can you put a price on art?
Experimental. like an 85. Another working alarm. Was the alarm on the stolen painting the only one that wasn't working?
It definitely appears that way.
This was where the stolen painting had hung. Why that painting? And why kill for it? The stolen painting had an alarm, which should have sounded when the painting was removed. I needed to find out why it hadn't. It was a small red button. It was a small door. I guessed the alarm circuitry was inside. It was the speaker cone for the alarm. It hadn't sounded when the painting was stolen. Looked fine to me. That wasn't the reason the alarm didn't go off. It was a vibration detector pad. So, the alarm wasn't broken. I suspected foul play.
Interesting. And then you got Spaghetti Junction here.
So that was why the alarm hadn't sounded. A wire had been cut by someone who knew exactly what they were doing. This was an inside job.
Ooh, busted.
The door
What's this
was
door?
marked private. The door was locked with a keypad. The wires from the camera ran into the room behind. It must have captured the whole robbery. If I could get the code to the keypad, I might be able to shed some light on the crime. The cable for the camera ran into the room marked private.
Fucking hell, don't shout.
The cable for the camera ran into the room marked private.
Stop shouting.
Father Simeon was attending to the victim. Excuse me, Father.
Yes, my son.
I'm George Stobart. My company insured the exhibition.
My name is Simeon.
Is there anything I can do?
You can pray for his soul.
A senseless murder.
On the contrary, this killing makes plenty of sense.
What do you mean?
A great evil has taken place. This is the work of the devil.
What?
I am a Dominican priest. I know these things. And now, excuse me, I must pray.
1 minute, I'd been planning dinner with Nico. The next, I was talking art theft, murder, and the devil with a priest.
His voice sound familiar.
Poor guy. Poor guy.
Is that all you can say? Poor guy.
I always wondered who bought those white framed glasses. Now I knew. This wasn't the first time I'd looked into a dead man's eyes. He definitely looked better. Poor guy. Poor guy.
Inspect his pockets, no? Oh, what's that?
There was a small piece of paper in the dead man's hand. It was too intriguing not to take a look. It read, 2:30 p.m., be ready. Innocent enough, Until I realized that the robbery took place at 2:30 p.m. There was something fishy going on around here, and it wasn't just the canapes. I quickly replaced the note.
Interesting. It's strange how we're in Paris yet. The father sounds British, and the character we're playing as is clearly American.
I wondered how many paintings they'd sold at these prices. The poster looked old. I didn't want to touch it. The poster looked old. I didn't want to touch it.
Maybe because it is old.
Spanish modernists certainly didn't come cheap.
Apparently I can over here. No, I cannot.
There was no mistaking this body. It was Hector Lane, art critic extraordinaire. He and I had met before.
Oh, really?
For a moment, I thought he was dead. But from the snoring, I guessed he'd only fainted. Lane had fainted. I was going to have to find a way to revive him. Lane was out cold. I was going to need something to bring him around.
Sorry to say, but he's quite fat, so maybe some pizza.
Even unconscious, Lane's body reacted to food.
Oh, excuse me. I can go out the door.
Father?
Yes, my son.
A wire in the painting's alarm was deliberately
Cut by the devil himself, perhaps.
Well, as far as I know, sightings of guys with horns and tails have been a little down recently.
You mock me, Mr. Stobart. But as you will discover, the devil likes to have the last laugh.
Yeah, don't quite believe in the devil, so...
Do you know the code to get into the office?
No, but you could always pray and ask for divine guidance.
With respect, Father, I'm looking for a slightly quicker solution. I think there's something strange going on here.
Yes, Mr. Stobart. At last you see the truth.
No, Father. I mean that the robbery looks like an inside job.
The devil's work is always an inside job.
Fucking hell.
Would you like this piece of pizza?
A man has just died. No, thank you.
Well, he didn't just die, he got murdered. Well, he's been killed. He didn't die.
What brought you to the exhibition, Father?
The painting.
Which one?
You die of natural causes.
Of course.
The painting that was stolen.
I had to confront the evil.
What do you know about the man who painted La Maledictio?
El Serpent. He was a man playing with fire. The fire of eternal damnation.
Interesting.
Painting.
Whoever gets close to it will burn in hell.
Did Henri say anything before he died?
He said, "Stop the car. I want to get in."
What does that mean?
We may never know.
What did you mean when you said that a great evil had taken place?
Your adversary, the devil, as a lion, walketh about seeking whom he may devour.
What?
Peter 5:8. The devil is all around, Mr. Stobart.
What's that under? Oh, I can't examine what's under the table. Oh, okay. I don't need George to come over here. I don't think I can do anything else in here at the moment. So,
Paris is as beautiful as ever.
let's try going outside.
The street was quiet and upmarket. Not the kind of place for an opportunist thief.
Quite quaint.
From out here, you couldn't see the stolen painting. This robbery was definitely planned. The room looked like some sort of office for the gallery. I could just see the glow of the CCTV monitor in the corner.
Is the window open?
It looked like the office...
Oh, didn't need to hear that again. How do you pronounce that? Pissia? So, is that a toilet?
You gotta hand it to the French. They know how to take a leak in style.
Not exactly, what's the word I'm looking for? Discreet. What's down this way? Don't know what that says.
I've always been a sucker for Parisian stained glass. I've always been a sucker for Parisian stained glass.
That's nice. Some sort of restaurant, by the looks of it. Do anything with anything? The waiter.
Excuse me.
Monsieur?
There's just been a robbery at the gallery.
Oh,
You don't sound surprised.
all property is theft, monsieur. And all art is property. Therefore, all art is theft. Do you not agree?
Well, when you put it like that, it's hard not to. Did you see anybody run out of the gallery earlier?
There was a beautiful woman with a camera. She was chasing somebody.
Oh, that must have been Nico.
You know her? You surprised me.
Can you tell me anything about the man she was chasing?
I assume, monsieur, that like all of us, he is inherently unknowable.
No wonder this guy's cafe was empty. What do you know about Le Lizard Bleu?
It's bourgeois, vacuous, and overpriced. Just like its curator Lane. He's always here, you know, talking art to his latest flusée.
Interesting.
The gallery owner, Henri, was shot dead trying to stop the robbery.
Life has no meaning the moment you lose the illusion of being eternal.
Right. Did you know him well?
Can we ever truly know another human being, monsieur? He spends little time at the cafe, unlike his friend, Monsieur Lane.
Why is this guy so cryptic?
What do you know about Hector Lane?
Lane? Oh, yes. He drinks here sometimes. He slid away last night without paying.
Last night? What sort of time?
After midnight, for sure. If you see him, give him this bill and tell him to pay up next time.
I wondered whether Lane was in a hurry to get somewhere or just trying to skip paying his bill. Would you like a slice of pizza?
I think not, monsieur. You must remember we are in Paris, the culinary capital of the world.
Thank you for your consistent indifference, monsieur.
Perhaps next time you come, I will give you a coffee. Perhaps not.
Yeah, piss off.
The menu offered black coffee and a short list of soft drinks.
I guess we can't go in there.
The waiter wasn't exactly run off.
Right, can't go that way, I don't think. Although there's people there. No, I can't go any further that way. Okay. Oh. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I will save the game just in case the game decides to crash. The game. Can't go any further.
Art Deco, my favorite subway design.
Oh!
For a moment, I contemplated getting on the next train out of here. But a man was dead, and I had a job to do.
But we've got nothing to go on. Actually, no, we've got that bill, haven't we?
That wasn't going to help to revive Lane.
Okay! Don't fucking shout at me.
I decided to leave it alone. Lane had run up quite a bill at the cafe. It was my phone, mankind's most treasured possession. I'd picked up a piece of pizza from the gallery floor. It could be useful.
How can we eat it? What about a dead guy? Would he want it?
I had to get closer before trying that.
Ah, that didn't show up before.
There was no way anyone would have survived that.
There's things here that weren't here before.
In Henri's pocket was a tiny bottle. It was a bottle of bread. The label claimed it would wake the beast within.
Okay. Because that doesn't sound like Viagra at all.
You wouldn't have any use for that now. There was no way anyone would have survived that. I put the glasses back where they were. Best to leave the evidence the way I found it. A cryptic note in a bottle of overpowering cologne. No personal effects or anything else of substance. I definitely needed to check out that office.
Yeah, but we don't know the code to the door.
I still need to figure out the code to that keypad.
Hang on, maybe it's that. 1212. Oh my god, it's loud!
Pressure pad system. Cutting the wire had disabled the pads. That was almost a great idea. Almost.
Funny.
I'd better not tamper with evidence.
I don't know, I thought I might have done something.
That bust was pretty impressive. I wondered who'd been the model. That was never going to happen.
Why not? Engaged.
Nico wasn't answering her phone. No surprise. Hello, Mr. Rickenbacker?
Stobart, what do you want?
Mr. Rickenbacker, there's been a problem.
Why does that surprise me? This better not involve the blue lizard.
Afraid it does, sir. There's been a robbery. Only one painting was stolen, though.
Well, what are you wasting time talking to me for? Find that painting, or find a way to avoid paying out. Two ways to keep your job, Stobart.
I see. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Anything else you gotta tell me?
The thief had a gun. He shot the gallery owner dead.
We insured him, too?
No, sir.
Well, that's one piece of good news. At least tell me you got some leads.
I'm pretty sure the security was sabotaged. The alarm was disabled for that one painting.
So, it was an inside job. Who else is at the gallery?
There's a guy called Hector Lane.
Lane. Why does that name sound familiar?
He's an art critic. I think he's connected to the exhibition.
Now, could it be him?
It couldn't possibly be Lane.
Squeeze him anyway, and bring me the tips.
If I was going to squeeze Lane, I needed longer arms than these.
Find out how to disable the security system, then find that painting. And don't call back until you have.
Not too sure what I'm supposed to do now.
Father?
Yes, my son.
What's that he keeps putting into his pocket?
This is an unpaid bill from a cafe next door.
I can assure you it is not mine.
Hey, Father, how about a squirt?
I think not.
Yeah, that didn't sound great.
Do you know anything else about Elsa?
I've already told you everything I can.
Is there anything else you can tell me about La Maledizio?
I've said everything I care to on the subject.
Take a look at this, Father.
I've already given you my thoughts about that.
Well, this isn't very fucking helpful, is it? I really don't know what to do. Is there a control system here? No. nothing for controls. What have I got in my inventory?
The label read, "Awaken the Beast Within." Well, no harm in trying.
What's that fell out of his pocket?
What was that? It smells like the 70s. Where am I?
You fainted.
Before he realized, nail clippers.
The nail clippers were monogrammed with the letters HL. Hector Lane. They must have fallen out of his pocket.
I'll take them. Never know when you need nail clippers. Hang on. The wires have been cut.
Lane had the kind of looks that only a lifetime of fine dining can create. Welcome back to the land of the living.
I wouldn't exactly call this living. Don't just stand there. Get me something to eat. I've had a terrible shock, you know.
What do you think of this?
I don't care. Can't you see I've had a dreadful shock? I need, nay, I demand something to eat.
Fucking alright, here you go, you fat piece of shit.
I found a slice of pizza.
I asked for food, boy, not a cardboard simulacrum.
Oh, okay, if you don't want it.
I didn't say that. Now give it here.
Oh, shove it in.
Circumstances, that was surprisingly acceptable. Now what's been going on? Oh, Henri, is he
Dead? Afraid so.
poor chap? Just like him to steal the limelight, though.
What?
Oh, looky here. This is interesting. An unpaid bill from the cafe next door.
Your point?
It's your bill, Mr. Lane. Pink champagne. Nice touch. The waiter wants you to pay up, by the way.
My financial affairs are none of your business.
How about some more of this?
I don't think so. As a cell volatile, it was acceptable. As a cologne, it would be barbaric.
Are these your nail clippers?
Of course. See, they're monogrammed with my initials.
Interesting.
The clippers were the perfect size to cut the wire. Could Lane be the saboteur? I had to find out. Father?
Yes, my son.
There's still something in his hand.
Do you recognize these?
Nail clippers? I'm not sure what your point is.
Take a look at this, Father.
I've already given...
Oh, okay. Shut up then. Why can't I take that note?
I didn't need to look at the note a second time. It wasn't tough to remember. 2:30 p.m.
Nothing else to examine on him. Hang on. Trouble with point and click adventure games. Sometimes it's got to be pixel perfect. I don't think there's anything more there to examine.
Excuse me.
Do I know you?
Yes, our paths have crossed in the Glee's Gallery.
Of course. The man with the absinthe. I don't suppose you...
Afraid not.
Pity. I'm sorry, but I'm having trouble remembering your name.
I'm George Snowball. I insured the exhibition.
I hope you have deep pockets then, my boy.
Could I ask you a few questions, Mr. Lane?
Fire away.
I don't suppose you know the code to that door, do you?
Of course. I am, after all, the curator of this exhibition. But I couldn't possibly give you access to the office before the police arrive.
I figured I wasn't going to get the door code from Lane by playing nice. I needed to turn the heat up. Are these your nail clippers, Mr. Lane?
Yes, they have my initials monogrammed on them.
Huh. The perfect implement for cutting the alarm on a stolen painting.
What are you saying?
Well, the alarm was sabotaged, Mr. Lane. It was an inside job.
Are you accusing me? How dare you? I had no reason to kill Henri, no motive whatsoever.
Okay, but I don't think the cops will see it like that. And I sure would like that door code.
Oh shit.
How about it, Mr. Lane? Ready to get the door code yet?
Certainly not. Give me a single reason why I should.
Guilty by way of nail clippers.
I've been away from Paris for several days and only got back this morning. How could I have cut that wire?
Take a look at this.
What of it?
It's your bill from the cafe next door.
So,
You sure drank a lot of champagne last night without paying the bill. But you told me that you were away from Paris last night. I hate to say it, but that sounds like a lie to me. Tell you what, you give me the code to the door, and the police need never know. A motive and proof of involvement. Not looking good, Mr. Lane.
you are a blackmailer, Stobart.
Just doing my job.
All right. You have me. The number is 6397. But I admit none of these furious accusations.
I had the code. The police would be here any moment, so I had to work fast. What was that number again? 642. No.
Everyone, hold it right there.
Damn it.
I am Inspector Navet of the Paris Serious Crime Squad, and I hereby declare this crime scene. I mean, closed. Now, nobody move. Especially you on the floor. Move. I want a total lockdown. Nobody in or out. Apart from me, of course.
I needed to get back into the gallery, but a familiar figure was guarding the door. It was Sergeant Mou, our paths had crossed before.
Right, so I'm playing as her now. Okay.
Sergeant Mou was blocking the entrance to the gallery. Mou was the kind of cop that got places through obedience, not intelligence. Sergeant Mou, we meet again.
Aha, Madame Collard. An unexpected pleasure.
I was in the gallery at the time of the theft. Can I get back in?
I am sorry, but I am under strict orders from Inspector Navet. Nobody in, nobody out. And I must correct you, madame. It is no longer just a theft. It is a murder.
Mon Dieu, that poor man. I witnessed the crime. I've got to get back in there.
I'm sure you can make an official statement in good time.
I saw the thief. I think I can help the investigation.
I am implacable, Madame Collard.
Who is Inspector Navet?
The most promising young investigator on the force. A genius. A man blessed with almost superhuman insight.
He sounds highly perspicacious.
Madame, it is not for us to talk about the inspector's sweaty proclivities. He is about to solve his third case in as many days.
So, what's he got that the other investigators don't have?
Blood scatter. He is the world expert. He reads the entrails of the crime scene like a book.
Interesting.
Here's my press card. Do you have a statement for the paper?
Yes, madam. Stay away from the crime scene and let the police do their job. And always leave a light on when you go out at night.
I chased after the shooter and got a photo of him.
Inspector Navet will be delighted.
You've got to let me into the gallery to show him.
Absolutely not.
So, I cannot go in without Inspector Navet's permission?
No.
And to get Inspector Navet's permission, I need to go in.
Exactement.
Have you ever heard of Kafka, Sergeant Mou?
Madame Collard, I do not see what soccer players have to do with this.
No, he's a... Never mind. I really need to get into the gallery and speak to Inspector Navet.
Tut. He is not to be disturbed. He is applying his famous scientific methods. Any moment now, the case will be cracked. I certainly hope so. I am dog-tired and want to go home.
This was madness. Sergeant Mou wasn't going to let me in. Why are you so tired, Sergeant Mou?
I have been working for 3 days with no rest. Navet is a genius in his field, and he assumes that we all have his energy and vigor.
Oh, you poor man. If you'd like to go and get some sleep, I will watch the door for you.
That's very thoughtful of you. Ha! A cunning attempt to make me a deserter, madame. A gendarme never leaves his post.
Well, how about a hot drink?
That would do the trick for sure. Unfortunately, I mustn't drink on duty. My doctor specifically warned me against it after the last incident.
That incident you mentioned, what happened exactly?
I don't want to talk about it. All I can say is it was very unfortunate. I am on duty, and I need to focus.
Thanks a lot, Sergeant Mou. You've been so helpful. It was an office. The room was full of strange trinkets. The body was still in there. I had to get back inside.
I wonder if he's got a weak bladder. That's why he was whimpering then.
Madame,
Bonjour, monsieur.
whatever it is you want, we are closed.
Then why are you standing here?
You would not understand, madame.
Try me.
Because I look at you, and I know you are like all the others.
The others?
The pretty women who shop, who gossip, who have their spa days, their almond croissant.
That bad, huh?
And the men with their grooming products and their shiny shoes and their skinny suits who come to my cafe and ask me for lattes, macchiatos, frappes.
I see your point.
Is this what we fought on the barricades for, madame? Ripped up the paving slabs, bled on the streets.
Isn't it?
No, madame, it is not. We fought for ideas, for philosophy, for freedom, equality, fraternity.
Vive la révolution.
And do you know what drove us on as we fought? What fueled the streets of Paris in that glorious spring? What made our hearts soar?
Cheap wine and free sex?
No, madame, no! It was French Café Noir that inspired us. The simple demi-tasse, the black, sweet taste of freedom.
So that's why you closed?
Yes, madame. I serve only thinkers, philosophers, revolutionaries. And you, madame, with your polite top and your pointy ears, are none of those things.
This is a cafe.
Yes, to the right people.
On any other day, I would have given this guy a straight one to the chin. But there was a chance he could help me get into the gallery. Here's my press card.
La liberté. Madame, you are not the person that I took you to be. You must accept my deepest, my most profound apologies.
Well, of course I accept. But why?
La liberté, the great journal of freedom. At the height of the battle, as the tear gas blew and the blood flowed, it was La Liberté which carried the voice of our revolution to the world. I know now that you are not the kind of woman who would ask me for almond croissant. You are a true daughter of France, and I am your humble servant.
Monsieur.
The road to enlightenment is a long one, madame. Perhaps you will walk that road with me?
Could we have a little chat?
Anytime, madame.
How about some coffee?
For you, madame, of course. There is only one coffee that I can serve you. Black, strong, and in a tiny cup. One moment. Here is your coffee, madame.
That was extremely fast.
Thank you, monsieur.
That was even quicker.
Did you see anything happen at the gallery earlier?
I saw you running after a pizza delivery guy. Somebody said he killed someone.
That's true. He stole a painting and shot the gallery owner.
How close we are to death. And yet how far from ever comprehending it.
Huh?
Well, right now I need to get back inside and figure out what happened.
I applaud you, madame. To seek the truth is a worthy ambition.
As a journalist, that is my duty. Could you make me a coffee to go?
For a fellow revolutionary? Of course, madame. One moment. Here's your takeaway coffee, madame.
Thank you, monsieur. The waiter didn't need to see my press card again.
Then why have it there?
An intricate stained glass window, irresistible to any tourist.
Oh, irresistible to any tourist. Try giving the coffee to him.
Sergeant, I brought you a coffee.
Coffee? Fantastic. Just what I need. But wait, I must not. My little problem.
I'm sure one little cup of coffee won't hurt.
I'm tempted, madame, but I cannot risk it. I am sorry.
So, this incident, it involved you, some coffee, and your little problem?
It is a tale of woe, madame.
I'm all ears, Sergeant.
Well, since you seem quite understanding, I shall elaborate.
Please do.
I was in charge of canine security for the president himself. One day, en vacances, he went for a private discussion with a lady minister. I stayed alone with his dog, but I had drunk a coffee to stay awake, and nature came to call. So I tied the dog to a tree and went for a secret pee-pee. When I came back, the dog was having a liaison dangereuse with the lady minister's terrier.
But how did they find out?
Well, 2 months later, the president's Labrador gave birth to 6 beautiful mongrels. And I was busted to sergeant just after the president's divorce came through.
You are a victim of a great injustice, Sergeant.
You think so?
But of course, you knew you must not fall asleep at your post. You were guarding the president himself.
Well, the president's dog.
It was the same thing.
Yes, I suppose.
And by drinking that coffee, you made the ultimate sacrifice for our glorious republic. Your career.
Now you put it like that?
And now France is calling you again. She is saying, drink, Sergeant Mou, drink!
She is?
She is. Drink or fall asleep at your post. Which is it to be?
I suppose it is drink.
Bravo, Sergeant.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Excuse me, madame. I must use the petit gendarme's room. It has gone straight through me. Could you watch the gallery door for me?
Oh, you can count on me, Sergeant. I distracted Moo. It was now or never.
What a fool.
How did you get past Sergeant Mou? Well, you won't fool me so easily, madame. I shall question you later.
Do what you like.
Nico, am I glad to see you. I tried to phone you but couldn't get an answer.
I managed to grab a couple of photos, but the guy got away.
Poor Henri is dead.
I know. Why kill him?
I've been trying to find out. Turns out the alarm was tampered with. It looks to me like an inside job.
So, no ordinary robbery?
And no ordinary painting. The priest claims that La Maledictio is evil. I need to get into the office and see what the CCTV has to offer.
So, what's the problem?
The inspector's watching me like a hawk. I'll never get in without some sort of distraction.
I'll see what I can do.
Right, can I actually do something now?
The bust was striking. I couldn't use this painting to distract Inspector Nave, not without getting into more trouble anyway. Inspector Nave, do you have a moment?
My time is of the essence. Be quick now.
Could you give me a statement, Inspector?
Now is not the time, madame.
Dickhead. Well, what's that?
The tomato sauce had splattered on the floor. The stain was a real mess.
Oh, excuse me.
I spread some of the sauce around with my shoe. It looked a little bit like a blood stain, but it still wasn't right. If I was going to distract the cop, I had to get rid of that gun. No way was I going to clean that up with my bare hands. I scraped up the chewing gum with my press card, hoping the inspector wouldn't notice. The tomato sauce looked as close to blood as it was ever going to.
Yay. But now we've got chewing gum on our card.
At least now the place was a little tidier. Inspector.
Yes?
Have you seen the stain on the floor over there? It looks like blood.
Indeed. How very curious. I must investigate immediately, before one of these idiots steps in it. Interesting. Maybe it is time to employ the machine.
Okay, George. That should distract him for a while.
Nice work, Nico. I'll let you know what I find in the office. I was sure the inspector hadn't seen me slip away, but I needed to be quick, because it wouldn't take him long. I didn't like the idea of a pocket full of sharp pins.
Okay.
I didn't feel the need to take Henri's eraser.
Okay.
Carrying an ink pot around inside my pocket would have been stupid. The ink would have stained my hands for days. The lighter was corroded and grimy. It'd probably never work again. I decided to leave it. The pen could have been useful. Then again, it might have leaked all over my pocket.
I don't take it
I
then.
didn't need a business card. It was the paper that Nico wrote for. Nico lived for the day her story would be on the front cover. The
That's
switch
nice.
controlled the small desk lamp. There was nothing else in the drawer.
I could see that.
The folder looked interesting. This was very definitely tampering with evidence. It was a completion of work notice from a company called Vita Security. They weren't the guys we'd recommended. Henri had gone behind our backs to choose a different security outfit. Huh. I'd never heard of Vita's security, but there was an address and phone number on the form.
Interesting.
I had no reason to search the desk again. The poster advertised the 1975 Stockholm Music Festival, headlined by a group called the Hairy Lobsters. The statue was jaunty, up close and personal. I could see that the fig leaf was hinged. A naked lady stared at me seductively. The street was quiet. The sofa had clearly taken some punishment over the years. A pair of evil eyes stared from a partially covered poster. It was a hookah pipe. Those things gave me a headache. Henri sure liked his clutter.
Do you mind saying that a bit louder? The inspector might hear you.
I didn't imagine Henri as a musician. Henri sure had his quirks. It was a pretty flamboyant-looking clock. Henri had a model of a VW camper van painted in hippie colors. The engine capacity was displayed on the back, 1600 cc. The trinkets, the junk, the instruments. Henri was kind of a hippie at heart. The woman in the picture looked vaguely familiar.
Maybe it's the Queen.
The telephone was an antique rotary model. The handset looked greasy.
My God, you're greasy.
The calendar looked like a child's school project. Henri had ringed 27th May and scrawled birthday. Poor guy hadn't quite made it to his big day. Henri's notice board was covered with all kinds of junk.
One man's junk is another man's treasure.
The CCTV system was ancient. It took individual shots and recorded them to tape. It looked like I needed to enter a passcode to view the recording.
No.
Henri hadn't set the model van's engine size as the passcode. I needed to find a 4-digit number.
What did he ring? Maybe it's 1975?
Henri had ringed 27th May and scrawled birthday.
Try 1975. Or maybe it's 2:30. 0, 2, 3, 0. No.
No.
Shit, wrong one.
I needed to find a 4-digit...
Yeah, we know. 1975. 1, 9, 7, 5. It's not that.
And there I was, thinking that Henri might have set such an obvious code. No such luck.
So,
I needed completion note from Vera's security. There was an address. George Stobart here, Paris Mutual. Really? Well, I'm surprised. We're leaders in our field in commercial insurance, and our brand recognition is... The lady hung up. I was going to have to visit in person.
Didn't sound like a lady.
It would have been stupid to phone Nico from in there. Besides, I really didn't want to attract any attention. I had no reason to search the... It didn't look like there was anything important on the board.
Yeah, but...
Henri had ringed 27th May and scrawled birthday. Henri had ringed 27th May and scrawled birthday.
And...
The phone was vintage. I had no reason. It looked like Henri had saved the best booze for the back room.
Pressed flowers.
The frame containing pressed flowers. Henri may have been a hippie, but a hippie with plenty of disposable income.
I might need to use a hint.
It was a pretty flamboyant-looking clock.
Yeah, screw it. The CCTV system needs a 4-digit code, passcode. Where can I find one? Look around the room for a year or date that might have been important to... maybe 20 was it? 27th of May 75? So 2775? $27.75. No.
That wasn't the right number. I needed to find a 4-digit number.
What? Look at the calendar by the pinboard next to Hell's desk. The 27th of May is circled. 27/05. Okay. That doesn't make any sense. 27/05.
I rewound the tape to before the robbery. This was the first interesting frame. It was only studying on Cecil. He couldn't have had any idea what was about to happen. Nico and I were taking a look at Malediction just before the robbery. Funny, painting didn't strike me as remarkable at the time. Just odd. A good view of La Malediction. I could kind of see why Father Simeon thought it was evil. There was a certain presence about it. The killer caught in the act. There was nothing really distinctive about him. The moment it all went horribly wrong. The killer made his getaway. The painting was gone. There I was, taking a look at the alarm box. Hopefully I didn't look too suspicious. I hadn't thought about that when I was taking a look at the camera. That was the last shot. I realized I might have missed something from the earlier shot. That was the most recent image.
Okay. What?
Whoever was wearing that helmet was going to pay for what he did. Poor Henri. This frame caught the moment the killer took the painting. That shot must have been before anyone else arrived at the gallery. That was the earliest shot with anything interesting on it.
But it doesn't explain anything.
But in the center of the painting was what looked like a snake eating its own tail. I thought about what the priest said. There was definitely something unsettling about the picture. It was a small keypad.
I can see that.
The most striking aspect of the painting was a snake eating its own tail. The CCTV had caught the killer in the act of lifting La Malediccio from the wall. He knew exactly which painting to take.
What's that got to do with my investigation?
I needed a better idea. That was never going to happen.
Oh no.
Poor Henri. The alarm should have sounded when the killer took the painting, but it had been sabotaged. I wondered who could have done that. Maybe Lane, or even Henri himself. Or perhaps even Vera Security, who'd installed the system.
Well, it's definitely one of them.
The most striking aspect of it. Why hadn't Henri backed down when the thief pulled the gun? If that was me, I'd have done whatever the guy wanted.
Yeah. Like give him 6 million, billion, billion, squillion, zillion, gillion pounds.
It seems that whenever Nico stepped back into my life, so did trouble.
Yeah.
Was Henri studying that picture, or did he look worried? There was definitely more to this robbery than I first thought.
There's nothing that stands
That's
out.
the shot with anything interesting on it. Poor Henri.
Yeah, we kept on saying poor Henri.
Wearing that helmet was going to pay for what he did.
Waterloo Motors.
A logo on the front of his read Waterloo Motors. That could be useful. A logo.
It says the same thing.
The alarm should have sounded when the killer took the painting. That was never...
Oh, fuck off him.
I knew it'd be wrong to leave the room without checking it thoroughly. The door led back to the gallery.
Oh, now I'm fucking lost again.
I had what I needed from the CCTV.
Well, then why can't we leave then?
I didn't want to go back into the gallery just yet. I might not get another chance to look around. I had no reason to...
Oh my god.
Thankfully, there was no one around to see me do this. Very interesting.
Okay. Needs a key of some sort.
I wasn't open the safe without the key. I was fairly sure that even Henri wouldn't be silly enough to keep it hidden in the office.
Maybe we would have kept it on him?
That was almost a great idea. Almost. Now that is a safe. No way I'd be able to pick it. I wasn't going to open the safe without the key. I wasn't going to open the safe without the key.
Okay.
The secret compartment was open. There was no need to manhandle Henri any further.
I didn't know if you could fucking close it again.
It was a battered sofa. In the trash can, I found a crumpled letter from Henri's credit card company, demanding immediate payment. It listed extravagant purchases from a variety of ladies' fashion stores. The address indicated that Henri lived in the chic and expensive 16th arrondissement of Paris. I decided to put the letter back. Henri's financial problems weren't my business. But now I knew where he lived.
Oh, bonjour.
Monsieur, sir, you have snuck in here, and now you are tampering with my evidence.
I wasn't tampering with anything. I was just looking for clues.
That is my job, monsieur. Monsieur...
Stobart. George Stobart. Paris Mutual. We insured the exhibition.
Oh, really? So, you have plenty to gain from the robbery.
Well, no. We have plenty to lose from the robbery.
Don't patronize me, monsieur. Only a fool wouldn't know how insurance works.
Yeah. No flies on you, Inspector.
Exactly. I have to get up very early in the morning, which means I can be sure to catch the worm.
So I see.
May I, monsieur, that a serious crime has been committed. I am going to have to ask you to return to the gallery.
Of course. But I do need to ask you a few questions.
D'accord. But remember, anything you say can be used against you, Monsieur Stobart.
Okay, I'll bear that in mind. Do you know anything about a company called Vita Security?
No, I have never heard of them. Now, I must get on with my investigation.
It's very likely that the security camera holds a clue to the killer's identity.
Monsieur, I am a professional, and you are an amateur. So, leave the investigating to me, huh? Pal? Monsieur, you are American, no?
Yeah, California born and bred.
Of course. I think perhaps you are wanting to be like that Starsky and Butch, monsieur. No? Rolling around on top of fast cars with beautiful ladies, firing your gun.
Interesting idea, Inspector, but not really my style.
Indeed. Well, let me tell you something, monsieur. You are my prime suspect. You may go now, but I will need to speak with you again.
But I didn't finish talking to you.
I had some valuable leads, but before following up on them, I had important business to attend to. Hey, Nico, you want to grab a quick cup of coffee?
Sure.
What do you want now?
I am pleased to announce that I have finished my preliminary investigation. This is now an official crime scene, and you must all go. I shall investigate all of you again in the coming days. Nobody is to leave the country, particularly you, Monsieur Stobart. Monsieur Lang will stay behind to help secure the premises. Move!
Yes, Inspector.
Let them out!
Right away, sir.
Because that's not suspicious at all, is it?
2 copies, please.
Nice work in there, Nico. Whatever you did worked.
I just made a tiny distraction, and Nave bought it.
I think Nave would buy anything that had blood on it.
Although it wasn't blood, it was tomato ketchup.
You know, this whole setup, the theft, the murder, it just doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
Back in seconds, guys. I'm just gonna get a drink. La 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 la. Alright, I'm back.
Like I said, I think it was an inside job.
Go on.
Someone disabled the alarm, but on just one condition.
Let me guess. La malédiction.
Exactly. And I aim to find out who did it. Well, the priest thinks La Malediccio is easy.
George, he's just crazy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But there's something strange going on.
Maybe we need the Ghostbusters.
Do you want to borrow these papers?
Whatever comes, George. Never say that on a first date.
Sorry, guys. I'm hungry.
Smell this.
Oh, zut alors. I had an uncle who used to wear that. Maman told me to watch out for him.
Okay.
The security firm that Henri used was not the one I recommended.
Well, that's understandable. I've been to restaurants that you recommended.
I've got their address. Maybe they can tell me who could have had access to that alarm. The CCTV picked up an image of the thief. His helmet had the words Waterloo Motors written across it.
Interesting. I think I got a couple of good shots of him too, but I need to take a better look at them at home.
Great. Let me know what you find.
Good luck with your investigations. Well, I guess I should go. This story won't write itself. And Josh,
Yeah?
it's good to see you again.
Great to see you too, Nick.
Oh.
I watched you walk away. The sound of traffic, the sun shining, a crime to solve, and Nico back in my life.
Oh, and it's sweet. Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to get to his apartment at the moment. Although, I can only select... Oh no, because I am here, ain't I? I don't think I'm going to be able to get into his apartment. Can't do anything with her. Okay, let's try.
As I approached Henri's apartment, I started to doubt whether coming here so soon after his death was such a great idea.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
Paris sure had a lot of similar-looking cafes.
Yeah. Paris has a lot of familiar-looking everything.
Paris sure had a lot of similar-looking cafes.
Similar. Oh, I thought it said familiar. Sorry. Bit noisy. You can't have a cup of tea without biscuit.
Tony's Brasserie. Looked expensive.
Yeah, it's in Paris.
Parisian spring fashion. Reminds me why I love this city. I recognize the name Sasha from the charges listed in Henri's credit card letter.
Maybe let's not barge into his apartment just yet.
At the end of the road, I could see the magnificent Bois de Boulogne.
Okay, so I can't. Alright. Alright, Okay. No, I don't think it's best to go snooping around his apartment yet.
I just left you to a dead end at the end of a dead deep mall. They weren't like that with their security.
What's this shit? Empty shop.
The place looked like it had been out of business for a while.
Please don't touch the sign. You'll just make it worse.
I wasn't touching anything. Fuck you.
The neon sign buzzed and blinked horribly. The stall was a myriad of retro kitsch. Bottle stoppers, keychains, musical cards.
Yeah. He looks like he's got a headache.
The guy managed to look busy, even though he had no customers. Hi. I wonder if you can help me. I'm looking for Vera's security.
Yes, of course. It's the shop behind you.
Thank you. The name's George, by the way.
Call me Bassan. And do please forgive me, but I'm in no mood to talk. I have a resounding headache.
Bad migraine, eh?
The worst. The buzzing and flashing from the old sign is killing me. I thought the neon sign had potential until it broke.
Is it your sign?
No, the previous owners. Used to be a restaurant. But this is horrible. Adversely affecting my footfall and giving me a splitting headache.
Do you want me to try fixing that sign for you?
Do you know what you're doing?
I'm very good at fixing things.
Then please do. I'm no good at electricals. Marketing analysis and predicting trends is more my thing.
Do you have any use for nail clippers?
No.
Well, okay. That's the end of that one then.
Smell this.
Ooh. At least it's the real thing.
Bassam had already told me where Vera's security was. I took a good look at the sign. The wiring was exposed and the cover broken. I pulled the wire off. Well, that was one way to stop the letters flashing. Now only half the sign was illuminated.
Well, at least it stopped flashing.
That wasn't worth trying.
Okay. I don't really know what I'm doing here. But if it's a French word, There's a letter missing. Or was there meant to be a space?
It wasn't the best time to call, Miko. Now wasn't the time to call this.
Well, I've stopped it flashing anyway. Let's see what he says.
The buzzing and flashing has stopped.
And I am very grateful. But the sign still looks pretty terrible. When you're building a brand from the ground up, name is everything. I need a name that makes my customers long for adventure and treasures from faraway places.
I could take a look at your sign, come up with something.
You are like a genie from a magic lamp.
Not really. I'm not granting you 3 wishes.
Tell me about your business idea.
This stall is going to put me through college, while giving me field experience. But the nonsense sign is working against me. I should spell a name right up. I need something original, yet bright and in your face, yet subtle and symbolic.
Seemed the letters could be moved around. Shame it didn't have the right letters to spell Bassam. I'd have to think of something else.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I can do that afterwards.
Vera's security. I was going to get some answers there. I hope.
Help!
What's wrong?
There's a monster
What? Where?
on the floor. Get rid of it.
Oh, the cockroach.
Yes, the cockroach. Help!
Oh my god.
Come here, little fella.
What's that?
There were crumbs on the floor. No wonder the cockroach was sticking around. I was never going to catch it with my bare hands. I think cockroaches are kind of cute. But only kind of.
No, they're not ever cute. Why would you even...
That would have violated the Chemical Weapons Convention.
Okay. Is that a lizard?
There was a huge cockroach in the way.
Really? You can't just walk over it.
Romanovs, a Russian brand cigarette. The pack was empty. A crumpled cigarette pack. A full matchbox. As a child, I'd always been told not to play with matches, but I never could resist. The ashtray was full of cigarette butts. The filters were gold-colored, very exotic.
Interesting.
Leave that radio alone and sort this damn cockroach.
You fucking sort it. It's all cockroach. Set fire to it.
I went to take a closer look. I tipped out the matches. I couldn't catch it just by swiping at it. I'd need to entice it closer. I set down my matchbox. Cockroaches like hiding in dark places. Not a bad idea when you think about it. Cockroach wasn't going for it. I needed some bait.
Well, that's why I think I thought of the crumbs, but...
That wouldn't work.
How'd you know you didn't try?
That was never going to work.
It might have done.
That wouldn't have worked.
It might have done.
Nope. I needed to try something else.
Oh, you're such a spoil sport.
Even the plant looked depressed. There was a huge cockroach.
Oh my god. You can walk over the fucking thing.
The Vita phone. All expenses have been spared.
Have you got anything?
Could you help me with a vermin problem, please?
I'm sorry, until I kickstart this business, I don't really have time for ancillary projects. I need a brand. A clear message that grabs my key demographic by the lapels and hurls them into my economic bailiwick.
Excuse me?
You know, a name that sounds magical and exotic, that appeals to a yearning they only feel subconsciously.
I've got some matches.
Always good to have.
Oh, I was expecting more than that.
I decided to keep the wire. If Bassam knew how flimsy the sign was, he wouldn't be happy. Do you have any use for nail clippers?
No.
No, I think I did already ask that.
At least the sign's not buzzing anymore.
I know, and I do appreciate it, but now it just spells nonsense. And as it says in all the books, branding is key. If only it spelled out a whole new world. That would send my business soaring.
Okay. No, is he Did he just tell me what he wanted to be called?
He struck me as more of an aftershave kind of guy. Do you know anything about Vera's security over there?
Not really. I haven't been here long, but neither have they by the looks of it.
Why do you say that?
Rush setup, new sign, low investment, and no customers except for you.
I didn't think there was much point.
Well, bugger me, I'm lost. I might have to use a hint. A whole new world. I wish I could remember how to spell in French. Okay, I'm gonna use a hint. Genie. Aladdin. Aladdin.
Aha. That seemed like a good name. Hey, Bassam, how about this? I know it's not your name, but...
Aladdin. Very cool. That's a terrific name for my store. It's every one of my USPs.
Glad you like it.
You're a genius, George. Let me know if I can do anything for you.
Right, about this fucking cockroach.
Mr. Stobart. What can I
Do you happen to know a good way to catch a cockroach?
To be honest, George, I'm better at questions on balancing budgets within a liberal economic framework. But
So
as
no.
a layman, perhaps I could suggest you trap it? And please, whatever you do, don't squish it.
Why is that?
The entire family will catch the scent and arrive for the funeral.
Ooh, we don't want that.
You need to find a container of some sort. Then I think add this.
Rich tea. Well, what's that, a cookie?
The perfect cockroach biscuit. Dry, dull, unsatisfying, and yet curiously Moorish.
I'll give it a try.
Glad to help.
Why is he giving away British biscuits?
So what are you selling?
Everything.
Ah, I'm glad you asked. I sell all those things you can't get anywhere else in Paris.
Like...
English biscuits, Turkish delight, French cassettes, Brazilian Betamax videos.
Thank you for the cookie.
You are very welcome.
Right, let's try that.
I added some bait to the match. Even I was finding it hard to resist that little trap. Gotcha!
You are a gentleman and no mistake. I hate cockroaches.
Always
Couldn't-
ready to
couldn't
help a
tell.
damsel in distress.
I bet you are. Can I help you?
Yes, please. Do you know if there's anyone in the office I can talk business with?
Yes, me, chérie. I'm Annette, the manager.
Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean... The gloves. I just thought...
Ah, easy mistake to make. If you haven't been reconstructed, that is.
Oh, but I have been reconstructed. A number of times. From the ground up.
Do you mind? I'm listening to the race.
Annette was watching me like a hawk. The office drawers. There might be something useful in there.
Look, do you mind not touching the office equipment?
Annette's peripheral vision was, quite simply, astounding.
What can I do for you?
There's been a theft at Le Lézard Bleu. A painting's been stolen.
Shame. Still, I'm sure you'll get over it.
I believe your company set up the security.
Oh, no, we didn't.
Oh, yes, you did.
Didn't.
Did.
I've got all day.
But I didn't. It says here that Vera was hired to do the security at the gallery. Didn't do a very good job, did you?
Where did you get that?
At the gallery.
That job was signed off. You can't say we were to blame.
I was getting a bad feeling. The place looked like a front, and the only person there wasn't helping. Maybe the office itself could give me more information.
Are you done? Only I want to listen to this next race.
I've got a cookie.
Those dry things are disgusting.
Do you recognize it?
Oof! That would take the hair off your legs. I had a boss who wore that. Know what I mean?
Do these clippers look familiar?
Yes. I mean, no. Why should they look familiar? No, thanks.
I've got some matches.
Yes, I saw you pick them up. Keep them. I can't afford to smoke anymore.
I caught the cockroach. Look, isn't he a sweetie?
Ah! Keep it away from me!
Thanks. The Vita phone. All expenses had been spared.
Hello, Vita Security. We make you secure.
The Vita phone. All expenses had been spared.
Wrong number again. Damn nuisance calls. Hello, Vita Security. We make you secure. Wrong number again. Damn nuisance calls.
A quick look revealed that the drawer was empty. A quick look revealed that the drawer was empty. The office looked like it had been put together in a hurry. Romanov's. It was empty.
What can I do for you?
Are you betting on a horse?
No, I just like hearing the sound of hooves.
Oh, well, that's unusual.
Don't be an idiot. I got 50 euros on Lucky Break.
Ah, well, I hope you win.
So do I, chérie. So do I. Yeah, you've shown me already.
Thanks.
Hello, Vita Security?
George Stobart here.
I can see you through the window, monsieur. Why don't you come in and stop wasting my time?
Phone covers, cassettes, all sorts. Phone covers, cassettes.
Aha, Mr. Stobart. What can I do for you?
What do you think?
I'm over the moon, George. Thanks to you, I can now sell my retro cavalcade of musical cards, brushes, souvenirs. And you know what they say, happy sellers make happy shoppers.
Thank you for the cookie.
You're very welcome.
I caught the cockroach, look.
Excellent work. Just don't let it loose near my stall. In a few weeks, this place is going to be buzzing with people, I hope, not vermin.
I think I'll keep him. I'll name him Trevor.
Interesting name. Old school, comforting, harmless. I can see you're quite a strategic thinker, George.
So, what else are you selling?
Stop by now and then. You'll be surprised.
No kidding? I really like your new sign.
It's magnificent. I owe you one.
That cookie did the trick.
Right customer, right product. It's a winning combination.
I didn't think there was much point. I decided to leave it as it was. Bassam seemed happy. I decided to stay till I'd squeezed what I could from Annette.
Yes?
Thanks. She might talk to me now. It looked like there was a back office through the door.
Hello, Vita Security. We make you secure.
A quick look revealed that the drawer was empty.
Please stay on the other side of the counter.
It was like she had some kind of psychic power. She could just feel what I was trying to do.
Hands off, mister.
Can I just have a look?
Certainly not. That book is very private.
I didn't notice that book on the table then. Alright. Go on, answer the phone, you twat.
Hello, Vita Security. We make you
Ah, she's taking the book off the bloody table.
Wrong number again. Damn nuisance calls.
Go on, walk away.
I wanted to see what secret...
Well, pick it up then!
Nothing else interesting in there. A very bad photo of Layton and Annette. That guy sure got around. Recognize this?
Hey, that's my photo.
That's you with Layton, I believe.
So what is he?
What is he to you?
Oh, my actor. That's what he is. My little actor.
Yeah, I thought you said you had nothing to do with the gallery.
Look, here's how it is. I've only been here a few weeks. I had nothing to do with that gallery job. I just delivered the paperwork.
So who's the manager before you?
I don't know. She just wanted me for work. I shouldn't be talking to you. The boss told me to keep my mouth shut. I said, please stay on the other side of the counter.
Now what? Have I Can I leave now?
I decided to stay till I...
Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't do anything with that.
I needed a better idea. That wouldn't work.
You just scare her off somehow.
That was never going to work. That wasn't worth trying.
Why not? Just set fire to her fucking place. Oh, I'm lost again. Lamp.
The place looked very much like temporary accommodation.
No thanks.
What else
can I do for
can
you?
I talk to you about? Ah.
The boss. Have you got his number or address?
No, I've forgotten it. I mean, I never knew it.
Annette, a serious crime has been committed. You're in a lot of trouble.
I had nothing to do with it. Look, I need this job. I need the money. Anyway, it's only a silly old painting. No one got hurt.
The gallery owner was shot.
Badly?
Yeah, he's pretty dead.
Oh.
This is a murder investigation. Now, who's your boss?
I don't know. Honestly, he faxes me if he wants anything.
He? Who's he?
I've never seen him, never met him. Don't make trouble for poor Annette.
Thanks.
Don't make trouble for
She
you.
had told me all she was going to. She sounded scared. Time to put the thumb screws on Lane, and I knew just how.
No, I'm not finished with you. Fucking hell, there was other things. Well, let's go talk to this fat twat. Oh. Can't get in there.
The gallery was sealed off. The place looked empty. Lane wasn't exactly easy to miss, and it looked like he wasn't around.
Can I still get in though?
The door was locked and sealed off with police tape. I needed to find Lane, and I was sure he wasn't in there.
How can you be sure? Well, it's not in here. Come on, Lane, where are you, you fat mess? I can't go to her yet. To his apartment, I guess. Hang on,
I wondered if the widow had anything to do with the gallery at all.
Oh, I can't go there. Intercom.
Hello?
This is George Stobart. May I come up?
Stobart? What are you doing here?
Good grief. Is that you, Mr. Lane? Actually, I want to talk to you. I need to talk to Madame Dubois.
I'm sure it can wait.
Mr. Lane, does the name Annette mean anything to you?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. If you don't let me in, I'll tell the police about your interesting connection to the security company.
All right then. Come on, but make it brief.
We don't know which floor he's on.
Dear Lord, George, you have the worst timing.
Is this a bad time to accuse you of lying?
What do you want?
I've just come from Vita Security.
So,
Tell me about Annette.
who?
From Vita Security.
I don't know any Annette.
You sure about that?
I'm surprised you let your conquests keep souvenirs.
Where did you get that?
Annette lent it to me.
Quit waving it around, for God's sake.
Come on, Lane. Tell me about Annette.
All right. I had a fling with her, okay? Now keep your voice down, please.
And you fixed the security for the robbery?
No, nothing like that. Anyway, the fling was a mistake. She turned out to be rather needy.
You're not a criminal, just a lecherous old man.
Less of the old, if you don't mind. As it happens, I make a lot of women happy.
Especially when you leave them. Can you tell me anything about the owner of Vita?
Annette told me he's some angry-looking Russian chap.
Okay, Lane, take off.
You can't tell me what to do.
You want me to show you this picture?
All right, I'm going. You haven't had the last of me, Stobart.
Promise?
And give me that photo.
If Lane was telling the truth, that meant that Annette was lying. She said she'd never met the owner and was very keen to get rid of me. I wondered if she was hiding something interesting in that back office.
Are you going to introduce yourself properly?
Excusez-moi?
Pleased to make your acquaintance, madame. My name is George Stobart.
Call me Bijou.
Bisou? I don't want to call you Bisou. There's a lot of nude paintings in here.
Hello, young man. Such a delight to have a new visitor. What can I do for you?
I'm from the insurance company. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Henri, my poor sauvage. He died in his prime.
Could I just ask you a few questions?
Well, why not? A little company might just pep me up, as you Americans might say.
Can you tell me about the gallery? Was the business doing well?
The gallery was always dead. He never spoke to me about it.
So you weren't involved?
Not at all. Business is not my thing.
Your record player seems to be stuck on the same song.
Yes, this song gives me great comfort. It reminds me of Henri.
Wait, he's in the next room.
Henri was very brave at the gallery. He tried to stop the thief and paid the ultimate price.
Henri was my life and my little pussycat.
Okay.
Bijou, I think someone involved with the gallery helped the thief. It wasn't Hector Lane. He's not devious enough.
But who else?
I don't know. But I will get to the bottom of it, I promise you. How are you coping?
I'm still trying to take it in, Sherry.
My name's not Sherry.
Do you know this company, Vita Security?
No, I don't. I've never heard of them.
Does this smell good to you?
It's heavenly, isn't it? Henri loved it. So? No, thank you.
Rich tea?
Why is it broken?
I was feeding it to a cockroach.
I think perhaps I'll pass.
Yeah, I think you probably should.
No, thank you.
Hey, do you want the cockroach?
Say hello to Trevor.
A cockroach?
I prefer the word pal.
And I prefer the word pest. Please never show to me again.
Thank you for your help, Bijou.
My pleasure, young man. Do come back any time.
Bijou appeared to know nothing. I still couldn't discount Lane. Annette, on the other hand, had lied about Vita Security's owner. The stereo was playing the same tune over and over again. You have a beautiful home, Bijou.
Oh, thank you. I do like beautiful things.
A subtle birthmark was the only blemish on the model's flawless skin. The artist was entering his cubist phase. Two lovers entwined. Reminded me of that party game with the map. A small stuffed dog sat on the table. Poor creature. Was that a tear in its glassy eye? Henri was now dressed in a cheap suit. On balance, I prefer the waistcoat. Henri was now dressed...
Oh, I didn't know if I can close it. Don't know why I would need to close it, but hey ho!
The subject looked vulnerable as she clasped her knees. The view through to the Bois de Boulogne was stunning. America is my country, and Paris is my hometown.
Sherry, please don't touch my table. I keep everything in perfect order.
Yeah, it looks like it's in perfect
The
order.
subject stared casually out at the world.
Please don't touch my things.
I've always loved antique music boxes. I wonder what it would play.
Probably some French song.
The cluttered dressing table was covered with mysterious things.
Well, didn't achieve much here.
Night was falling. Annette would have left for the evening. It was time to pay a visit to Vita Security.
But wouldn't she have locked the door? Because that's what I would have done if I shut up for the night.
The empty mall was lit by bright moonlight, the perfect ambiance for a little detective work. I wanted a good look at that back office. I just had to find a way in.
It's kind of obvious I need to use this. Just not using it in the right place.
All Bassam's stuff was safely locked away. Rearranging the sign had been a stroke of genius, even if I do say so myself. There was no way I could force the shutter open with my bare hands. I needed to find another way. The box was in the perfect position to access the beam above.
Yeah, so... do it then?
Maybe I could use it to gain some height.
Maybe, but I don't know. Because you don't seem to be claiming it. Just pushing it backwards and forwards. Or maybe I can... no, that doesn't work. Electrical box, hang on.
There was an electrical box up there, but I couldn't reach it from the ground.
Can I use this cable on that?
There was an electrical box up there, but I couldn't reach it from the ground.
Well, use it as a fucking thing then.
Nope, I needed to try something else. That wouldn't have worked.
Why wouldn't it? Okay. Shim shimmy, shim shimmy, shim shim shimmy.
I popped the lid open.
I popped and I popped and I popped.
And bing, the master controls for the shutters. The air current blade was exposed. I was glad it wasn't spinning. It was the motor that operated the shutters. It was the master controller for the shutters.
Drop down.
was no way I could force the shutter open with my bare hands.
Why not?
I'd have to get up there again to take a closer look.
Well, do it then. For me, might been able to do it quicker. Hurry up! Come on. Did I do something? No.
That would be pointless.
Would it?
That was never going to work.
Stop shouting at me. Ah. Didn't realise I could access the wires.
That wouldn't make any sense.
Why not?
The aircon blade was exposed. I was glad it wasn't spinning.
Now what?
It was the power supply. It was the power supply.
Yeah, I know.
That was never going to happen.
Why not? What the hell do I do now?
There was no way I could force the shutter open.
I don't know what to do now.
That was never going to work.
Oh my god, how do you know?
It was the master controller for the shutters. It was the cable from the shutter control.
Was it?
The cable was too thick to cut with nail clippers.
Oh, okay. Oh.
That wouldn't work.
Why not?
That was never going to work.
You don't know that, train.
That was almost a great idea.
Funny guy.
That was never going to work.
I don't know.
I'd cut the wire in half. I hoped I was doing the right thing.
Hang on. Yay! I did a thing. Right, back in 2 seconds, guys. Just need to get a drink. Because I'm thirsty. Back in a second. I'm back, in case you couldn't guess. Tasty. Coca-Cola. Let's save this. Just in case anything goes wrong. It shouldn't do.
In the drawer was a single Q-tip.
We'll take it then.
It was my lucky day. It hadn't been used.
She's taking the radio.
The room was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing.
Surprised that door wasn't locked. I suppose I could use the matches, couldn't I? There is a light switch there, but I don't think we've got any power. Oh.
In the corner of the room was a pizza delivery scooter, just like the one the killer had escaped on.
I thought the killer escapes by foot. That one.
I tried to free the gears, but they were jammed solid. Its service was long overdue. There was a letter jammed in a shredder.
Wrong one.
That wouldn't have worked.
It might have done.
The shredder was jammed. I needed a better idea.
Well, don't see you coming up with anything.
I had a few matches. Using one now probably wasn't a good idea. Nope, I needed to try something else. Oil had dripped from the scooter on the floor. It was a pizza delivery scooter.
Yeah, and?
Just mess and empty boxes.
Messy.
The air vent had a tiny catch on the side. The air vent had a tiny catch on the side.
A tiny cat. It sounds like cat.
It felt like the perfect opportunity to use Lane's clippers. Sadly, they were designed to cut, not lever. That was never gonna happen.
Well, fucking hell, man. I wonder if I can get a sample of oil with that thing.
Some oil onto the cotton bud.
Now let's try putting that oil on the gears.
Gears of oil. It was time to see what was in the letter.
But it's been shredded now. Oh, okay. So it would start with Mr. something, or Mr. or Mrs. or dear. So this Mr. No. Put these over here.
I grabbed the paperclip.
That's got to be like the end or this matter. Dear I want Mr. No. Securement. No. Mr. Ramati? No. Well, we know these go together. Well, do these got a bit of the lizard on as well? Ah, so the ones that are stuck together cannot move, I think. Oh no, that's bullshit what I just said then. Get all these out of the way. Right, so that's a signature. So that'll be at the bottom of the letter. Right. Maybe that's not the beginning of the letter then. No, it's not. That's the beginning of the letter. Fourth of April. No. I'm delighted. You see, that's what that says. I'm delighted. And then that says delighted as well. Oh, that's got someone's name at the bottom. Satisfaction something. That looks like the end of the... No, maybe not. Yeah, that looks better. Security measures. So that's it must be confirmed. No. Can I skip this? Okay, yeah. That makes sense, I guess. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, let me move that. No, not down there. March, right. Um, provide. There's bits missing by the looks of it.
It was the letter from Henri confirming that Vera Security had the contract for the exhibition. And it also revealed who was in charge at Vera. A guy called Medovsky. At first glance, it all sounds pretty run-of-the-mill. But why was Henri thanking Medovsky for being generous? And why was he pleased to represent him? Maybe Medovsky was the owner we've been looking for. It didn't add up. I had a gut feeling. There was something fishy going on.
I'm not getting any closer to what I thought it was. I'm surprised someone hasn't run in it and try and stop me yet.
The box was empty. Annette had cleared everything out.
She's done a runner, isn't she?
It was a pizza delivery scooter.
She knows it. She's been caught with her knickers down, so to speak. Can I use that as a Screwdriver.
The paperclip?
Yes.
For the job. There was definitely something in there.
Well, get out then.
Now, what are you? Gotcha. Well,
Oh my god.
And very likely the one that had been used to shoot Henri.
Aha! So, what have we here? L'Américain, Monsieur Stobart. You will rue the day you crossed my path, because now you are caught in my net like a little red herring.
Inspector, I'm investigating the robbery.
No, monsieur. You are breaking and entering an innocent storeroom.
I found the murder weapon.
Found? No. Planted? Yes. Move! Arrest this man and take him to the station. I shall squeeze you, Monsieur Stobart, until your pips squeak.
Huh?
Thanks, Ronnie. I just wish I'd got some better shots of the killer.
Are you kidding? That stuff from the hip is very dramatic. You did good, Nico.
So, what's next?
Get me an interview with the owner, and you've got Sunday's front page.
I'm on it already.
Keep me up to speed. Let me know before you write anything up, okay?
Of course. Oh, gotta go. Someone at the door. Monsieur?
Are you Nicole Collard?
Yes, can I help you?
I need to sit down.
You'd better come in.
Yeah, just invite every random old guy into our home. Who's Ronnie? Are you Ronnie? Elderly man. No, you're definitely not Ronnie. Yeah, let's...
I couldn't leave without finding out why the old man needed
Oh.
my help.
I was going to leave the stranger in our home. You know, seem to be comfortable with allowing old men into our home.
Would you like a glass of wine?
Yes, those stairs are a nightmare.
There's nothing in that glass. It just appeared.
That's better.
So, what can I do for you, monsieur?
My name is Thiago Marquez. I saw your report on the robbery. I found your address. I came straight away. I needed to see you.
And why is that?
The stolen painting, La Malédiction. It belongs to me.
Ronnie had wanted me to interview the owner, and now here he was. Or rather, he was somebody who claimed to be the owner. So the stolen painting is yours? Tell me more.
La Malédiction belonged to my family in Catalonia in the 30s, before the Civil War.
So what was it doing here in Paris?
Fascists stole it in 1938. They killed my father, but not me. I escaped. I have been looking for it ever since. You have to help me find it.
Tell me about yourself.
I am Thiago Marquez, the rightful owner of La Malédiction. What else is there to tell?
You traveled all the way from Catalonia?
No, since the war, I've lived in France, in the southwest. And now I want the painting back.
Did you lose all your family in the Civil War?
When they came for us in 38, I fled with my mother. But my father was not so lucky.
I'm sorry.
I would have stayed and fought for freedom, but I was just a boy.
You've got my attention, but if I'm to help you, I need more to go on.
I have something. This old photograph. It is of me and my family. See the painting above the fireplace?
Yes, it's La Malédiction. The photograph suddenly appeared to link the old man to the painting.
You took the photographs at that robbery, huh?
I did, yes.
I need to see them.
Why?
Please, I must see them.
All right. Here they are.
We didn't take much convincing, did ya? Now what?
This one was rejected. George got in the way. Typical.
Who is this George?
Just a friend. He insured the painting.
So, he will know who is this liar who claims to own my painting.
I don't think he does. He would have told me. This is the best shot I took. They used it in the paper.
Yes, it is how I recognize La Malédiction, my painting.
It does look like the one in your photograph.
So close, but now it is lost again.
Here's the thief making off with that painting.
What is that tattoo on his arm?
Looks like a skull and crossbones. Headhunters,
You will find him, and then you will find my painting.
I can try, monsieur.
You must, mademoiselle.
This shot didn't come out too well.
It's perfect.
Perfect?
Finally, La Malédiction, in all its splendor. The lines, the color, the detail. It's been so long since I've seen it.
Then take it. That shot is no good to me.
Really? Thank you, mademoiselle.
Now what?
No. I needed a better idea. That tattoo is really quite distinctive.
Yes, but that is all there is to go on.
Seems to be something on the back of that.
In front of Georges is only the gallery owner. So you are certain that this is the same painting?
Of course, I do not make mistakes.
Of course you don't.
Casey's story was very interesting, but I needed to corroborate it. I wondered if the gallery kept ownership records. And while I didn't wholly trust him, this was the one lead that I didn't want to. Where are you staying?
What? Nowhere. Here, perhaps.
I didn't want him to shun. My neighbor is out of town for a few days. You could stay there.
Yes, that would be good. Thank you.
Great. Let's go. Adam said that he would leave the spare key under the mat.
So you're just gonna stand behind me?
My neighbor had left a key for me under the doormat. Which reminded me I hadn't watered his plants for a week.
Yeah, they're probably dead.
The key wasn't there. The gap was wide, but not wide enough for my fingers. Using the sticky chewing gum, I was able to fish out the key.
Can't we put the map back?
The door was locked.
Well, you use the fucking key to unlock it then.
This will do.
Glad it's up to standard. I have to go out, monsieur. Ronnie had promised me the front page if I got an interview with the painting's owner. And here was a crazy Spaniard claiming to be just that. I needed to find out who had put the painting up for sale. Maybe there was more to find at the gallery.
You just let a random stranger into your neighbour's house.
Outside the cafe. He looked dazed.
2 seconds, guys.
Hello, Monsieur Lin.
Ah, the delectable Nicole Collard, super sleuth. How may I be of service?
I was hoping I'd find you here.
Always available for a lovely lady such as yourself.
Henri's death. It must be so very hard for you.
Yes, I shall miss him deeply. We had such a very special relationship. The loss is so hard to endure, even for a man of such inner strength as myself.
What do you know about the owner of La Malédiction?
That was Henri's business. He found the painting and did the deal with the owner.
Would anybody else know anything about the owner?
Not likely. He kept especially quiet about that one. But he always kept a manifest for every exhibition.
I'm writing a follow-up piece on the gallery theft.
Ah, so you need an inside view, authoritative.
Something like that.
The police have finished in the gallery. We could chat in the office. It's much more comfortable. More intimate. I might even be able to rustle up a little bottle of champagne.
Maybe later. I have some things to do first.
Maybe next time, then.
You mentioned the manifest. How would one get a look at that?
One might start in the office. That's where Henri kept most of his paperwork.
About the gallery.
Of course, my dear. We can go there now, if you would like.
Let me think about that. I managed to get chewing gum stuck on my press card.
What a bizarre turn of events.
That's what I thought. Thank you, Monsieur Lane.
At your service toujours, madame.
Hi.
So it is you, madame. There is no coffee. It bores me now. There is cola, or beer, or champagne.
No thanks, I'll pass.
That is your choice, and you have exercised it.
I needed to get inside, but the door was locked. I wasn't going to get anywhere without some help. I couldn't leave without finding out who owned the painting. Hello, Monsieur Lane.
Well, hello.
So there would have been an inventory of...
Oh yes, Henri was very meticulous like that.
About the gallery.
Of course, my dear. We can go there now, if you would like.
That sounds great.
We can discuss my ordeal over a glass of champagne.
A cozy chat with Lane was the last thing I wanted. But it was my best hope, if I wanted to get a look around the office. So, what are we waiting for?
After you, my dear.
The place was heaving with junk. Finding what I wanted wouldn't be easy. As Lane sat down, something stuck out from beneath the cushion. It looked like a folder. Whatever it was, the police had missed it. I needed to get it.
Come, join me on the couch. I'm ready for you. You will be gentle with me, won't you?
Oh, I'm never gentle, Monsieur Lane.
Oh, do call me Hector.
I couldn't search the desk while Lane was there. Lane hadn't noticed the folder. With that amount of padding, who would? The only way to get hold of it was to distract him. Monsieur Lane?
Hector, please.
So you really don't know who owns this up?
I'm sorry, my dear, I really don't.
I see Henri had a statue of himself.
Yes, for a man of high aspiration, he had alarmingly low taste. Nevertheless, I shall miss him. We were like family.
What will happen to this place now?
Henri's widow will decide, poor soul. She may find it in her heart to keep me around.
Oh, I'm sure she will. Is there anything you can tell me about the painting?
It was an absolute treat to come across it, a true undiscovered gem.
There's no denying it is a fantastic painting. What can you tell me about the religious significance?
Of course, there's a deep religious symbolism locked within the painting, too. Central to this must be the pantheon of saints.
Did I show you my press card?
The sticky one. Maybe you should order a replacement.
Oh, Hector. Perhaps I will join you in that glass of champagne.
But of course, champagne, nature's balm in troubled times.
So you really...
I'm sorry, my dear, I really don't.
What can you tell me about...
As I said, I don't...
Don't you think it...
Just ignore it, my dear.
Did I show you...
The...
Lane was taking up more than his fair share of the sofa. To new friends!
To love! Oh, mon Dieu, that is so cold!
Oops, silly me. I am so sorry.
I'll have to dry this off. Don't you worry, my dear.
In the folder was a list of all the paintings in the exhibition. La Malediccio had to be there. It was. And next to it was the owner's name, Mr. Medovsky. The police had obviously not spotted the folder. I put it back. I had what I needed for my story. Monsieur Lane, thanks for everything. But I think I hear my editor calling.
Ma chérie, no need to leave so soon. It's only a little spillage.
And I found out who claims to own La Malediccio. Some guy named Medovsky. Sounds Russian, right?
Medovsky, my God.
Who is he?
He's new on the oligarch block. Fresh into London from Russia, with ambition and a bloody reputation. Call Art, this is way over your head. I'm gonna put a more experienced crime journalist on the story. I can't afford for you to get hurt.
Relax, Ronnie. This is my story. Leave it with me. Let's discuss it over lunch tomorrow.
Okay. But don't do anything more. See you tomorrow.
Ronnie didn't trust me on this story, but I wasn't going to let him give it to someone else. I was going to have to move fast. Come in. Hi, Georges. Great to see you.
Hope you don't mind me just dropping in.
No, not at all. How are you getting on?
Pretty good. I found the gun that was used in the robbery.
I'm impressed.
Yeah? Well, Nave wasn't. He accused me of trying to plant it, and then of being involved in Henri's death. Then he threw me into a cell. He couldn't make a stick, of course, so he had to let me go this morning. But he's convinced I'm involved, so if I put a foot wrong, he'll nail me next time. But, hey, on the bright side, have I got a story for you. Annette, the manager at Vita Security, lied about the owner of the company. When I pieced together that shredded letter, I got a name, Medovsky.
Medovsky! That's the same guy who claims to own La Malediccio.
What? He owns the painting and Vita Security? He has to be the one behind this whole scam.
You're telling me? We have to be sure.
What the?
I cannot sleep on that bed. It is too soft.
Josh, this is Senor Marquez.
Nice to meet you.
So you are this George, huh?
Senor Marquez is staying in the apartment across the hall. Apparently, he's the real owner of La Malediccio.
What? I thought you said Medovsky was the owner.
Senor Marquez claims the painting was stolen from his family during the Spanish Civil War.
Really? Do you have any proof?
Senor Marquez, could you show him the photograph?
That's definitely La Malediccio hanging on the wall?
It belonged to my family, so it belongs to me.
A pair of statues stood on plinths on the mantelpiece. Part of the family photograph was missing. The very section that was so clear in Nico's photo. Who is this?
My father. When they came for us in 38, I fled with my mother. But my father was not so lucky.
How can we prove this is you as a child?
The dates would tie up, Georges.
Who's this?
My mother, a good woman, a saint.
If the painting really was stolen during the 1930s, then this Smadovsky guy has no legitimate claim to it. But how can I be sure that you're the boy in that picture?
I can prove it. Look at my father in the photograph. You see the medallion he's wearing? He gave it to me just before he died. This medallion has been in our family for hundreds of years.
It's definitely the same medallion. A snake eating its own tail. That's also on the painting.
It is the Ouroboros.
The what?
The Ouroboros. It is a sign of my people, my family, my faith. The Gnostics. My father was a Gnostic leader. La Malediccio is sacred to the Gnostics. Hence they both display the Ouroboros.
A priest I met said the painting was the devil's work. A thing of evil.
Ha! He would say that. Do not believe all you hear from the church. Whatever you think, the painting is mine.
If Marquez was the true owner of Malediccio, then Smadovsky had no legal claim to it. Might be tough to prove, but if I could, we wouldn't have to pay out on the insurance. So, if the painting belongs to you, how did Smadovsky get it?
The fascists stole it. It went to Madrid, then Berlin, then, after the war, to Moscow. After that, it was lost, until now.
We need to talk to this Smadovsky, but how do we find him? Nico had finally upgraded her computer. Nico's camera was pretty old. I wished she could afford a new one. Nope, I needed to try something else. That was never going to work. That was never going to happen. Senor Marquez.
Yes, George?
What do you think of this?
I would not use it to clean my shoes, monsieur.
Well, to be honest, neither would I. You mentioned the Gnostics. What can you tell me about them?
It is not important. A religious sect, that is all. My family were Gnostic. They were a peaceful, good people.
So, La Malediccio belongs to your family?
It did. Once it was stolen, I did not believe I would ever see it again.
You must have been excited to see the painting again.
It was a miracle.
I found some evidence that ties Henri to the dodgy security company.
That doesn't surprise me. It sounds as though the whole thing was set up.
Hey, Senor Marquez. Meet Trevor.
He is a cockroach. In a box.
He's my new pet. I'm getting rather attached to him. I don't suppose you have any use for a match.
Why would I?
You want a cookie, Senor Marquez?
No, it has been in your pocket and is falling to pieces.
I found this paper clip. It's gotta be useful for something.
I imagine if you have any paper you need clipped.
Do you need to borrow my nail clippers?
I prefer to bite my nails, monsieur.
I found this completion note for the security work done at the gallery. They went against my recommendations.
And now my painting has been stolen.
It looked like Nico kept her most secret possessions close to her chest. Nico's trash can was full of paper. No surprise there. It was a cheap bottle of wine. I wasn't going to leave until I'd figured out where I needed to go next. Hey, Nico?
Yes, George?
Here's the proof that Henri was involved in the robbery.
Interesting, but it doesn't help us find the killer.
So let's go over what we know about the thief.
Okay, well, he had a distinctive tattoo on one arm.
And his helmet had Waterloo Motors across it.
Not a lot to go on.
Hey, Nico, have I introduced you to Trevor?
Oh, get that horrible thing away!
I'm pretty surprised this cookie's held up so well in my pocket.
Gotta work on the small talk, George.
You said the thief had a tattoo.
On his arm, it was a skull and crossbones with headhunters written around it.
We need to track down Waterloo Motors.
Have you tried the internet?
I've been kind of busy.
Okay, let's have a look. Waterloo Station, Battle of Waterloo, Waterloo Kebabs, Waterloo Sunset. Ah, here we go. Waterloo Motors. It's a garage in London. I'll send the number to your phone.
Nico?
Yes?
So, Waterloo Motors is a garage in London. That's a surprise.
Yes, I sent you their phone number.
What do we know about this Madovsky character?
Ronnie said he was dangerous and very rich. He claims to be the owner of La Malediccio.
And appears to be the boss of Vera's security who were supposed to protect it. Now that kind of figures. The best way to steal something is to get hired to look after it. But why steal a painting you already own?
We need to talk to this guy.
To do that, we need to find him. I found the gun that Henri was shot with at Vera's security.
If Madovsky owns Vera Security, it means that he must know the killer.
Well, it can't be Annette, but she has to be involved in some way. Why would somebody steal their own painting?
Insurance scam? But then why kill Henri?
I get the impression that Henri was somehow involved. What do you think of this, Nico?
I don't know. Do you think it might be useful?
Why would anybody want to wear this stuff?
Who knows? Just keep it away from me.
What do you think of this, Nico?
Not much, George.
This paperclip is bound to come in useful. I just know it.
Well, you've surprised me before, George. I'd keep it.
You hungry, Nico?
No thanks, George.
What do you think of this, Nico?
I think you have an insatiable habit for collecting things, George.
Are you sure you don't want to hold Trevor?
George, I don't want to be in the same room as Trevor.
We need to find out who this Madovsky character is.
We will, but I think we've got all we can from Vera's security.
Waterloo Motors.
Hi,
How can I help you?
my name is George Stobart. I'm investigating a murder that was committed here in Paris.
What's that got to do with us?
The guy we're looking for was wearing a helmet with Waterloo Motors on it.
I don't suppose you know who might have bought one?
Well, not unless you got any more information, mate.
The killer had a tattoo on his arm. It said, Headhunters.
Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, he bought one of our helmets just the other day.
Terrific. Do you know his name?
Nah. He brings his boss's Merc here to have it serviced. Word to the wise, though. I hear he don't mess about. The car's registered on Dutchy Street, if there's any help. I mean, that's all I know, mate, sorry.
No, that's more than enough. You've been a great help. Thanks for your time.
See ya.
Bingo!
Good work. That has to be the guy. And now we've got his address.
How about a trip to London?
I thought you'd never ask. Senor Marquez, will you be okay here?
The bed is uncomfortable. But it will do. Come back quickly with the painting, eh?
London cabbies. Gotta love them.
This is the place. Here on the right. To afford a place like this in London, you've got to be good at something. So, we clear on how we're going to do this?
Yeah, we're two insurance investigators, see? We finagle our way inside, butter Madovsky up, and then get the dirt on him, right?
Finagle?
Yeah, finagle. You remember how to finagle, don't you, Nico?
George, how could I ever forget?
Good, because I suspect we're gonna need Major League Fanoodling to get in this one.
You got it. No answer. It was the intercom system for Madovsky's house. It's locked. Excuse me? Hello?
On your bike, darling. This is a private residence.
We're here to see Mr. Madovsky.
So?
Do you work for Mr. Madovsky?
No, I'm standing here pruning his edges for a laugh. Course I bloomin' work for him. And who the hell might you be?
I'm Nico Callar, and this is my colleague, Georges Stobart.
Well, isn't that cosy? Can you count, darling?
Yes, of course.
Well then, 1, I don't know you or laughing boy here from Adam. 2, you ain't got no business round here. And 3, I don't like French birds. Comprenez?
Showing him my press card would have blown my cover. Hi, guess who?
What do you want?
I don't suppose you know Mr. Madovsky's driver, do you?
Maybe you didn't hear me the first time. Get lost!
Hi, guess who?
What do you...
We have important business with Mr. Madovsky.
Look, will you stop asking all these blooming questions? Can't you see I'm busy?
Hey, Georges.
What's up?
Seriously, how are we going to do this? According to Ronnie, Madovsky's the real deal.
Coming from Ronnie, that's quite a compliment.
If Madovsky...
We need to be careful, which suggests...
I use my Gallic chant?
Exactly.
George looked ready to fanoodle. It was a bush, but was it art? Ronnie wouldn't have been too pleased to hear that I was chasing after Medovsky. There was no point in calling Georges while he was so close. Georges would only poke fun if I showed him a press card covered in gum. It was topiary in progress. Hi, guess who?
What do you want?
Nice bush.
Bush? This is so much more than just a bush.
Oh, I am sorry.
It's art, love. Or to be precise, topiary. And as everybody knows...
Topiary is a transitioned form.
That's right. A statement of man's dominance over nature. A metaphor for the human condition.
And yet...
It's not enough, is it?
Not for the big questions.
Life, death.
Right and wrong.
Tell me about it.
You struggle, monsieur?
Day and night.
That is the human condition.
Can we ever escape it?
It is possible. Through meditation, contemplation.
I see.
It is our only salvation.
Well, you give me food for thought, you have.
Anytime.
Much appreciated. At a difficult time.
You are welcome, monsieur.
So, anyway, this is my latest piece. What do you think?
It's very nice. Eagle? A two-headed eagle.
Result. Get in there, my son. Yes, it's a Russian Imperial Eagle for the boss. You spotted it straight off. I owe you one, lady. You have got that rare quality. Real insight.
No, please. You have a rare talent. We have important business with Mr. Medovsky.
I need a good reason to bother the boss with this. He's a busy man.
I understand, but I think he'll want to speak with us.
What makes what you have to say so important?
La Maledictio, a painting that belongs to him, has been stolen. If he wants his insurance claim processed quickly, then he'll want to speak with us. I think he might be annoyed if he finds out you never even told him we came around, right?
Okay. Hang on, I'll phone him now. Yeah, Mr. Madovsky? Yeah, insurance. French bird. Yeah. Yes, boss. Right, I will do. You've piqued the boss's interest. That isn't always a good thing. The gate should be open. I'll take you inside. Follow me, please. Mr. Madovsky will be right with you, madame.
Well, we're in. Now what?
We'll make him think we're all set to pay out on the policy. See if we can get him to talk.
Welcome, welcome.
Good day, monsieur. My name is Nico Collard, and this is my assistant, Georges Tabar.
You are here to discuss La Malediccio, yes?
Correct.
I am surprised to see you. My agreement with the gallery specified that my ownership should be kept in the strictest confidence. It would appear that agreement has been broken.
A man has been killed, monsieur.
An agreement is an agreement.
A life has been lost and a painting stolen, monsieur. We need to ask you a few questions.
Bravely put, Miss Collard. So be it. I will cooperate however I can.
We have reason to believe that the theft was an inside job.
Oh, that is terrible. The staff at the gallery were so pleasant to deal with, but such is human nature. I trust this won't delay the insurance claim.
I'm sure matters will be sorted out soon. Did you know Henri, the gallery owner?
Oh, purely on a professional basis. My restorer recommended his gallery to me.
Did you ever meet him personally?
No, only via email. I rarely fly. I'm carbon neutral, you know.
Very conscientious, monsieur.
Well, the planet won't save itself.
What connection do you have to Vera Security?
I've never heard of it.
There is strong evidence that ties you to Vera Security.
Oh, you are beginning to sound like a policeman, madame.
We are merely doing our jobs, monsieur. We must leave no stone unturned.
I would leave this particular stone unturned, if I were you.
I'd rattled him, but I didn't want to push too hard. Of course. We will check our information again.
I would do that.
Your restorer, how does he fit into all this?
Hobbs? Well, he did a little cleaning work on La Malediccio, that's all.
How did you come into possession of La Malediccio?
I purchased it at auction.
Do you have receipts for the painting?
Of course. I have already sent them to your office.
These things take time to process.
What is there to process? I own the painting, someone stole it, and your company provided me with insurance. I am the victim here.
A state you share with the deceased, monsieur.
I think that is enough for now. When do you expect the claim to be paid out?
It will not be long, monsieur.
When exactly? Surely you can give me a date.
Monsieur Madovsky, I'm sure you...
Please excuse the interruption, sir.
What is it, Shears?
Hobbs is here.
Tell him I'm busy.
He mentioned the portfolio, sir.
For pity's sake, can he not just follow simple instructions? Please excuse me for a moment.
The gardener's called Shears?
Yeah, probably not what his mother christened him.
What a creep.
Very clever creep at that. We got nothing on him, and he knows it.
He just brushed off the Vera connection. We need something else to get under his skin. I could use Marquez as leverage.
Yeah, it's just one man's word against another.
So what else can we do?
Let's take a look around. Maybe there's something here we can use against him.
Good idea, George. You search, I'll keep watch at the window.
It was a beautifully inlaid cigarette box. The catch had snapped. Sadly, the catch would have been too thick to cut with nail clippers. The paperclip just flexed and slipped off the catch. Can you hear what they're saying?
Yes.
You should not have turned up here, Mr. Hobbs. I made it clear I would deliver the package later today.
I wanted to make sure it got to me all right. I've got a lot of work to do on it.
This is most inconvenient.
Medovsky's arguing with his visitor, Hobbs, about the portfolio.
That portfolio is important, I'm sure of it. Medovsky had left the cabinet open. On the shelf inside was a business card and a scribbled note. I picked up the business card. It read, Wilfred Hobbs, Fine Art Restoration. I made a note of the address. Then I put the card back where I'd found it. No point arousing Medovsky's suspicions. See a penny, pick it up, then all day you'll have good luck. A Russian imperial egg. It looked rather plain. It was a thank you note from a British politician. Medovsky certainly had some dubious friends. Everything was in Cyrillic, except for a number. 1869. I suspected the medals weren't from the Moscow Debating Society. It was Hobbs's business card. I'd already taken the address down. The note read, L. Serp drawings for you to check. W.H. Now we're cooking with gas. I wondered if the painting could be in the portfolio that Medovsky had taken. It seems our Medovsky has friends in low places.
It's like my boss said, the guy wants to be a player.
Medovsky in Libya. Happy days. What kind of guy hangs a picture of himself and Colonel Gaddafi on the wall?
The kind who will commit murder in order to steal their own painting.
It was a Russian privatization voucher. I wondered why Medovsky displayed it so proudly. Locked. I could only hope that Medovsky hid the key somewhere in the room. I should have guessed. Keyboard was Cyrillic. I didn't know the symbols. If I'd been able to remember the layout of a US keyboard, I might have been able to figure it out. ASD G or F? I couldn't remember. Russian novels. Madovsky was clearly a big Tolstoy fan. Madovsky had an extensive collection of management books. The 7 Secrets of Leadership, 2009. The Business Bonaparte, 1983. Office Eagle or Management Mouse, 1998. Leather-bound classics, bought by the yard, no doubt. That was almost a great idea. Nico?
Shh! I'm eavesdropping, Josh.
I knew we should wait for Madovsky. Madovsky had left the cabinet open. That would be pointless. That wasn't... A Russian... The note read, L. Serp drawings for you to check. W.H. Everything was in 1869. I should have guessed. Keyboard was Cyrillic. ASD... Madovsky had left the cabinet open. On the shelf inside, it was a thank you note from a British politician. Huh. Madovsky certainly... I only had a few That wouldn't have worked. That wouldn't make any sense. It was a thank you note from a... Huh. But... It was a Russian... That wouldn't have worked. By extraordinary good fortune, the coin I'd picked up was the perfect shape to flip open the broken catch. Fancy that. Romanovs. The same brand of cigarettes that were in the ashtray in Vera's security. Keys are always useful. Romanov. The study door's open now. Hear anything else interesting?
Hang on.
Listen, Hobbs, just take the portfolio and do your work. You are nervous, and I don't like that.
Understood. I have got a few questions, though.
I do not like questions either. Hurry up.
I noticed a couple of people arriving. Who were they? They look like coppers.
They were from the insurance company.
Has the...
Hobbs is going to head off with the portfolio. Whatever's in there is important. We need to stay with it.
I got Hobbs' address from his card. When we're done here, we should check it out.
Okay, Josh, but hurry. Medovsky will be back soon.
I'm going to check out the study.
Okay.
Wow, there must be millions of dollars worth of art on these walls. The drawer was open. My heart skipped a beat. But inside, I saw only a candy bar wrapper. The drawer was open. But inside... The desk was magnificent. Those two little holes were just waiting for me to put my fingers in. I resisted the urge. The chair was fancy and probably more expensive than it looked. The painting reminded me of my Aunt Maud. I'd never liked her. These paintings would have kept a critic enraptured for hours, but I didn't have time to dwell. Medovsky certainly loved art, or pretended to. Medovsky had a truly impressive collection of paintings. Medovsky had a truly It was an expensive chair. Medovsky had left the cabinet open. On the shelf inside was a business card. Everything was in Cyrillic, 1869. I should have guessed. Keyboard was Cyrillic. ZX. I needed a keyboard for reference. ZX. ZX. I didn't know the symbols. If I'd been able to remember the layout of a US keyboard, I might have been able to figure it out. I tried to remember how AS. I didn't know the. If I'd been able. AS. ZX. Russian novels. Medovsky was clearly a big Tolstoy. Russian novels. I should have guessed. I didn't know the symbols. If I'd been. I tried to remember how that row of keys read on a US keyboard. I tried to. I didn't know the symbol. If I'd been. I didn't... If I'd been able... I tried to remember... ASD ZX. I needed a keyboard for reference. ZX AS. A secret drawer popped open. I knew that publication date would be significant. At last, I was going to discover Medovsky's secrets. It certainly wasn't Medovsky's sock drawer. Hey, Nico! Come see this! I think we've struck gold.
Hang on, I'm coming.
Look, a letter from a guy called Gainan. His company, Wolfram, want to purchase La Malediccio. They're offering way over the asking price.
Anything connecting Medovsky to Vera?
Well, let's see. Here we go. A lease for Vera's security.
Aha! Then we have the proof we need.
Hang on, what's this? Expenses for a Mr. Shears. Waterloo Motors, one helmet. These are from Paris. Madame La Trex. Hotel Britannique. Pizza. Nico. Pizza. I think your friend Shears might just be Henri's killer.
Georges, what have we got ourselves into? I just heard the front door close. Medovsky's coming. Put everything back in order, quick!
Right. He'll never suspect we just ransacked his house for evidence.
Georges, the coin!
Damn, no time. Look cool, Nico. I'll handle this.
I apologize for the lengthy wait. As you can imagine, my time is at a premium.
That's fine, Mr. Medovsky. I think we're almost finished anyway.
And payment?
Very soon, monsieur. Very soon.
Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Is that a first edition of War and Peace?
Of course. Printed in 1869. A great year for my country's literature. And Tolstoy is the master.
Nice collection of medals you have there, Mr. Medovsky.
I earned them serving my country.
Anywhere interesting?
Chechnya. Ever been there?
No, can't say I've had the pleasure. Is that a picture of you with Colonel Gaddafi?
A deeply wonderful man. He was a great fan of the Impressionists.
Well, he certainly left quite an impression on Libya. You must be upset at the theft of La Maledicio.
Yes, and disappointed that someone would kill for such a minor piece.
So this Hobbs guy, good friend of yours, is he?
No, we simply have a business arrangement. We've been through this already.
So, what brought you into the art business, Mr. Medovsky?
Oh, an eye for great artists, an appreciation of fine culture, and a love of what you Americans call the greenback. Now, please, if you're quite finished, I'm a busy man.
Thank you for your time, Monsieur Medovsky. We'll be in touch soon.
Well, no prizes for guessing where we go now.
Hobbs' place, right?
Got it in one. Medovsky's pretty shady, don't you think?
He bought our act, though. You make a pretty good insurance man, George.
Yeah, who'd have thought it?
By the time he realizes we're not assessing his claim, we'll have cracked the case and be toasting our success.
Here's hoping. Looks like rain.
Come on, let's get that cab. Taxi!
I think we just stepped off the London tourist trail.
I guess this Hobbs character doesn't like visitors.
Not the kind of place you'd expect to find a restorer of old masters.
Unless you didn't want to attract attention.
He's attracted ours. Let's see what Mr. Hobbs knows about La Maledicio.
And let's try and get a look inside that portfolio.
The door was locked. Looking through the window, I could see that there was nothing in the van. Hobbs must have taken the portfolio inside. Slasha. I decided to leave the handbrake alone. I'd need the keys to start the engine. I had no reason nor any desire to steal Hobbs's van. Not a sound. The horn wasn't working. The large dumpster was full of garbage. Piles of junk, mostly boxes of old paints and scraps of picture frames. Mixed in were wires, cardboard, and some dubious-looking old clothes. George Stobart.
Ah, Monsieur Stobart. I trust you have obeyed my instructions not to leave Paris.
Of course, Inspector.
Good. You clearly know which side your cookie is buttered. Now, I require your presence tomorrow at the murder scene for a reconstruction.
I see.
12 o'clock sharp, monsieur. Or, as you would say, high noon.
Sure.
Any failure to comply, and I shall have you extraordinarily rendered. Have a nice day now.
And you. That was Nave. We're required back at the gallery tomorrow for a crime scene reconstruction.
Let me guess. Non-attendance is a criminal offense?
You got it. It was Hobbs's mailbox. There was a note hanging out. For a second, I debated the morality of mail snooping. It was a short debate, and I won. The mailbox was empty. I don't think there's anyone home.
There's a light on upstairs.
There was definitely someone home. Climbing drain pipes was something I preferred to avoid, unless I had a great reason to do so. That was almost a great idea. I decided to open the letter. Dear Mr. Hobbs, due to previous incidents, we are writing to inform you that we will no longer be sending models to your address. It went on to discuss Hobbs's temper and other alleged infractions, some of which still carry the death sentence in certain less sophisticated cultures. Interesting. This could come in useful. The letter advised Mr. Hobbs that no more models would be sent to his address. Whiskey. Whew, very strong stuff. It was the old coin from Madofsky's library. I'd forgotten to replace it. Vera's security had disconnected their phone. There was no point in calling. I didn't need to call the garage. Mr. Rickenbacker?
You better have some good news, Stobart.
I absolutely do.
Go on then, impress me.
I went to visit Madofsky, the owner of the painting, and Vera's security.
Go on.
I found some paperwork that proves Madofsky stole his own painting.
Great work. But we're gonna need more. You have to find the painting.
Now wasn't the best time to call Rickenbacker. I wouldn't have been able to break the chain, or the padlock. The door was locked. Looking through the window, I could see that there The hood was definitely stuck. I popped open the van's hood. The engine was held together by rust and dirt. Everything was covered in a sticky film of dirty black oil. Half the wiring wasn't connected to anything. It was clear why the horn hadn't made a noise. Neither hornpipe was connected to either the battery or the cab. It was the van's engine. I didn't really have any reason to sabotage it. It was one of two horns in the van. It didn't seem to be connected to anything else under the hood. Two wires hung loose from it. It was the van battery. I needed to hook this up to the horn somehow. A bundle of short, severed wires was connected to the battery. None of the wires were connected to anything. A loose wire hung from the right-hand horn. That was never going to happen. A bundle of wires came into the engine bay from the dashboard. Many of the wires seemed to lead nowhere. It was the van's engine. It was one of two horns in the van. It didn't seem to be connected to anything else under the hood. Two wires hung loose from it. It was the van battery. Nico?
What's up?
The lights are on, but nobody's answering.
Maybe they can't hear you knocking. We could try some other way of attracting their attention.
The nail clippers would never have cut such a thick chain. The large dumpster was full of garbage. I had found just what I needed. 2 lengths of wire. The engine bay was a mess. I connected the wires from the cab to the horn. I connected the wires from the cab to the horn. I used the wire to join the battery to the horn. The horn wasn't working. I'd need the keys to start the engine. I had no reason, nor any... A pile of paint, wire, and other junk. A loose wire hung from the horn. If I had some spare cable, I could connect it to the other horn. A loose wire hung. A bundle of wires came. The horn wasn't working. Nope, I needed to try something else. I connected the wires from the cab to the horn. The horn wasn't working. I snipped the wire in half. I connected the wires from the cab to the horn. That wire wasn't long enough to reach between the two horns. I'd already cut one wire. The wire was just long enough to connect the battery to the horn. Everything was wired up. The horn had power. I figured that should get Hobbs' attention.
All right, hold your bloomin' horses. What are you up to with my van?
Hello there. We fixed your horn.
So I hear. Now what are you doing in my yard?
Sorry to bother you again, Mr. Hobbs, but... Well, that could have gone better.
He's not exactly the friendliest of characters.
I decided to give it another blast.
For crying out loud, will you leave my van alone?
Sorry, just need a quick word, Mr. Hobbs. Mr. Hobbs, do you mind if we ask you a few questions?
Yes.
Yes, you will answer a few questions?
Yes, I do mind. Clear?
Not really.
Good. Now get lost.
This Hobbs guy doesn't exactly like visitors.
There must be some angle we can use to talk our way inside.